No. Okay, so I'm not going to do Minecraft today. I'm going to be back to Zone Zero because I have 8 days to get the bonus stuff. So we're going to finish off the Bury Your Tears because I guess the part B is coming out in 8 days. So not next week, I believe it's the week after. So that, I also got two agent story to do. All right, so let's start. So L2 and yes, I want to go back to the story. Okay, is there a way to get a quick summary about what happened? Can I get from in here? Okay, I guess we just have an appointment. I don't. Okay. Your invitation had been confirmed. I stream gas. Would you like to enter the private suite now? And in we go. Hey, this is where the auction house the auction thing happened. Arrogant man. You're the one who have business with Master Hartman. Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he have graced you with his meeting amidst his busy schedule. I seriously hope you will bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough lavish. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Who?
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Yeah.
Wealth, glory,
What's the plan, huh?
power. The things everyone else
Well,
in the world wants.
I understand his main goal is revenge.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Hmm.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
But what is the end goal?
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
Okay.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've
So what's the-
misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family.
Okay.
In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was
Yeah, he does.
hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
So that's his end goal.
You want to join
get into
Tops?
top.
That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
But is the real core the question?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You
I
don't
bet
want
he
to
hid
put
it
all your chips
with
on the
the
table when
epoxies.
dealing with tops. I know
We
that
have it
far
somewhere,
too
and we don't
well.
know about it.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief
Hello,
who's
how are you
never
doing?
publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
I'm doing
You
good.
do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Alright. Hartman calls over the raider and pour out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep chrism liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Higu before draining it in one gulp. Higu flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's
Don't
a
trust
real
that wine.
honor.
By the
That
way,
is, if it
you
is
aren't the
wine.
only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that
Maybe.
for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him!
Okay,
He's
we
the
got
one who killed
flashback.
Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Okay, what happened
That's
here?
why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Okay, so wait.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo,
Maybe we got
did you
rain.
do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no
Okay.
right to live under the same roof as us.
So
Why
he
don't
was
we
framed.
reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like
Okay.
Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the
Okay.
gumption to do that is qualified to be
That
mine.
father sounds like an asshole. And probably a very cold person.
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Okay.
Yes, I understand.
That was
I'm
an
sorry.
interesting upbringing by the sound of it. Are they trying to make monsters or
Really
something?
brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Okay, so on the other side, after Higu, I go leave anything wrong. Poxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we have always wanted the chance to work with you. Higu said you're the best Poxy he ever met. The chosen Poxy. In other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Inward is fine. Alright. So what are we doing here? Wait. Hugo is... He was over here.
Me here, Proxy.
So what's the plan, huh?
Today was quite even. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Yeah, when you tell them you're about to die. Yeah. So that's the spot we're going to. Sounds like it might be a meetup. Maybe she actually knows who we are. Of course, she might not. Yeah, she might not. Oh no, she probably does. Probably even figured it out.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Yeah, why?
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Yeah, they probably would.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone.
Yeah.
Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Okay.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
You may not have the power yet, but you probably can. With the right friends.
I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Yeah. Curse and a blessing are the same. It's just based on how you look at it.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
We are
we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side.
Everybody does.
I'm free from
the power of the main character.
From blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Yeah. Oh,
by the way, you asked me before about Hugo.
Yeah.
I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like
why?
That, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress.
Okay.
He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
I don't think Lycon betrayed him. I think they kind of betrayed each other because Lycon had a code that he wants to follow. But Higu want to focus on his revenge, or at least what he viewed as it.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Okay. After chatting for a while, you say good night to her. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Okay. Okay, Ingo. Wife, you're back late tonight. Today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You could call it a day, wife. Once Vivian and the other get in touch, we will have a lot to investigate. Right. Vivian connected us. She said she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Higu and Lycon, Abby, whom we recommended before, will be joining to the op. She will bring the detail when she come to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did last few times? I'm used to it. All right. With so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at the store at home. Then, no matter what happens, remember safety first. Now, let's get some rest. Good night's rest. Next morning, arrive as promised. Good morning, Poxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Breener's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. He goes about that we might find something attached out of the coordinate, but it's unclear whether it would be present or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Trends. Let's head there together. Alright, time to teleport. So are we going to have a quick cut scene before we go in? Yep, we are.
It appears we're the first to arrive.
Yes, we are.
I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
Because you deep down know who we are.
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but You're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, we have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments.
Okay.
I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if
Interesting.
I get the chance.
She have a soccer vibe. Ooh, yes,
I'm
please do
really
it.
curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Yes, what is he doing? He's not going to backstab us, right? Meanwhile, Hugo is prepared for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumia. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Ration, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At the moment, a familiar figure appears. Higyu. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different sword. This is the gentleman way of saying fuck you. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? You know, I actually like their back and forth. By the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also reform from revealing our secret to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awful kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Alright. Wait. I just thought about something. This kind of feel like I'm playing Pokemon Sona game with him right now. Okay, this is kind of what you do. You grab stuff from stores to heal and so forth. Emergency medicine needs to be restocking too. Guess I will stick to the ones I'm used to. At the moment, a familiar figure appeared once again. It's Lycon. Are you following enough? You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoe and frequently saw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I would choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. There he again.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you would never know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a
explains the
mission.
origin.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say.
Yeah.
You remember, don't you?
Remember, you are Phantom Thief.
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
A bird. Alright. In the hollow we go. Higu and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminisce. Meanwhile, on the Proxy side, the other joins the operation, finding a wife. Alright, here's the team.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Wait, was that boat always there? Abby didn't change her look. Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seeing that Miss Abby is a reinforcement recommended by the manager, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Hegu. Hello. The proxy had already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it covered that dentro. So before entering the wrong voice. So before entering the hollow, let's confirm the mission objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Breener's notebook and search the area. Based on the information, those coordinates may contain secret related to that cult. Those could be treasure or something awful. We have to explore and find out. If there's no further question, let's begin. In we go. In we go. In we go.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Hold on, I'm doing something real quick. Give me a moment.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
You wouldn't normally say
I didn't just
more
zoom in on
familiar
his
than
butt.
you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
That statement.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yes, I would love to have a cup of tea. But first we got a job to finish. Alright, I'm trying to find something real quick.
Have you run into trouble? You wouldn't normally stay idle this long.
No, we didn't run into trouble, but you'll get it in a moment. Where did it went to? Where did it went to? Am I overlooking it?
Would you like a cup of tea?
That one? No, wrong one. Jimmy Rock Boo. No.
Have you run into trouble?
No, give me a moment, Lycon. I just want to make sure that I'm doing something right.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Fashion favorability. That's Papa Ayoko.
Have you run into
we want
trouble?
the previous
You wouldn't
version.
normally stay idle this long.
I can't see what I'm looking for. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Evade now.
Yep. Oh, implant too. I'd rather be more. Come on, you. Keep your guns to yourself. Next gun. There we go. Oh, he died while I was spinning towards him. So down here. Down here we go. Cutscene.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Yes. Bless.
You
Bust
can try.
The door open.
Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
See here. Nothing over
Generator
there.
room should be nearby.
Nothing over there. Should be in here.
Over here.
Yep, I see the button.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Yep, he got spent all the time in here. He should know it. All right, and open we go.
Master
Cutscene.
Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
By
Don't
what?
Tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Yes, we can. Just leave it
Just
to
leave
me.
that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
All right, Master Proxy. I'll organize the circuit. We Mario's. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. You know, I wonder if they will add a different one. Okay, so we have to power up. Give me a moment. Alright, so we need to power that one up. Wait. I think I got it set up. I just have to shift this one around. And there we go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory,
I picture
there's only
there's a
one
light
person who
bulb
could
over
ever
her
do
head
that.
going, that's slowly flashing up.
Could it be? You're Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
I am.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable.
No, we kind of
Lord
did
Phaethon.
tell you.
I've been your biggest fan for years
We
now.
know.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea.
She's fangirling.
It's like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
That's way too refer how the hollow.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry. I guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yep.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
No, it's not. No, it's not. All right, and off we go.
The door's finally open.
Full speed ahead.
The proxy is Phaethon.
Yeah,
Phaethon is the proxy.
yeah.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
Too bad you have to wake up and it's not a dream. Sorry to
Fissure
break
over
it.
there should lead to our destination.
Oh, and through the hole we go. Next zone. What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here?
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
No.
Mind the blind
It
spot.
wasn't?
I've matured. You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Not bad.
You know, I'll say it again. I like their back and forth. I actually do like the back and forth. Because Lycon and Hugo back and forth is akin to a pair of brothers who had a big fight long ago, and unite, but yet they still kind of hate each other. But most of what they hate about each other had left. But yet, it's one of those bad blood moments. Okay, back to the game.
A difficult foe, that one.
Which one? They're all being eaten.
We must leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Who are you talking about? Everybody here is easy to fight.
Say no more.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Well, and end them all. Now. Just these two. Oh, this was a very guy attack. The arm thing got me.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
Delete shit. The gate didn't
Are you
down
tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Jinbei came all blinky.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Alright, I gotta go this way. And down we go. And down we go. We have to push the button. So the first target up ahead, you're blacked off by a, okay.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
We're getting covered in
So
the
we have to
places.
head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunningham?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Or just hate on each other even more.
Andy's got a point. Hugo, just go with Nikon.
And I feel like Weiss might be even
You
in
just
more
want to
danger
be
than the
along
holes
with
all
your
around
Lord
him.
Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Yep, let's go.
All right, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
And so there's no objection. Let's proceed with the assigned rods. You really enjoy posing on the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Abby. Lord Python, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. This is just a fun back and forth. Now, like I said before, I think Weiss is in even more danger.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Oh, don't worry. See the button right here. I'll open the door. Don't worry, I'll take care of the issues. I will not let those touch you. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, I already messed up. Reset. There we go. Alright, we open up that one. We're gonna close the door. Alright, that's at the next point. What do we have in here? Oh, it's just sparking there. Cancel. Do we have to do that 1, 2
Lord
now?
Nathan and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Nathan. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it.
Yeah.
I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear it.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Yeah, why?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who
We did?
rescued me.
How do we save her?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
Okay, what day are you talking about and what
I hope
happened?
I'm not bothering you too much.
Thank you for your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
They're going to. Alright, I go take out these noisy ones. We better hit action dodge. Give me a moment. Do slice and dice, slice and dice. Alright. That should be it. Oh, a couple more. One more. It is spellcasting too. There we go. Now hit the button. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movie. Bring down the lever with a decisive blow. Great, no monster. Let's go meet up with the others now. And off she goes. We get to see how these two are putting up with each other. Are we gonna see them fighting each other?
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Yep, you do.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lygon is silent for quite a while. Seemed to be caught in some memories from long ago.
Wanted to speak to me alone?
Ooh, that's
I
Jack.
know
We
you
finally
and
see what he
Hugo are
looks
as
like.
thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine.
Was it the day before Jack died?
Promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, but after a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lygon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lygon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lygon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is
me. Yeah, timed it right. All right, let's go meet back up with everybody. After a while, the team had completed their task, and everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last straw to arrive. Clearly, that is thanks to a certain someone. You wouldn't have come in the last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinating partners such as Lord Python and I, coming in first place is to be expected. So let's treat everyone else. Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a raise? Everyone, location marked in Breener's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
No.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Why are we being left behind?
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah.
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
I've
always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that?
Okay, it sounds like he's about to kill himself.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her.
Or,
She should stay alongside someone who walks
or
in
he's
the light.
about to do something very stupid.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
Till what?
My father... Man, I hated... stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Well, I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Children of... Hold on, I need pause. Okay, so you said children of devils. So... Okay, so... Okay, I think I get what he's talking about. He talked about how Rice and Belle adopted mother was the cause of the entire the entire Hollow Zero stuff and everything. And he's comparing it to him and his father, and how cold his father was, and how his father forced his children to pretty much fight against each other to be number one. But I don't know. Basically, he's saying that even though our parents were evil, we became good. Well, maybe not like him, because he kind of feel evil in his, and not evil, but still. All right, let's go take out the hollow. Right, in the hollow, those monsters. Ooh, big green crystal.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Yeah.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital.
Disaster.
That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all Eridu.
We need to get rid of them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
He followed us.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner.
Yeah.
We were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
He could take one step forward and then walk over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo.
Yep, he betrayed us.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did the guy
What
promise
did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Perfect. We gotta break it. I should be able to break this fight.
Stay calm now.
Yeah, take out the guy with the rocket launcher.
Okay, the conduit.
Oh, the guy, one of the big guys here. Yep, you're going to go down. I'm going to kick you in your ass.
Flip the switch.
Alright. We are going to take him out.
Off balance.
There we go. He is down for the count. We need to break this thing. Oh, no, it's gone already. They always straight for the Fisher with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Alright, we gotta chase after them now. Alright. They're gonna escape by helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Hitchman merchants are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain.
Yes, we are. We're the main group.
Stop standing around.
The main characters here.
Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me.
They're father and son.
You? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're... bastard
Oh,
of his.
sorry, I'm wrong.
Damn it.
That's not his father.
I could have sworn you were already.
My dear
That's his uncle.
uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not
Well,
for
if there's
you to
no one else
decide.
there.
Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
And
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
damn it, damn it, damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man.
Yep, we were.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing,
just the family
lying,
being
or
that for something else.
betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil?
Yep.
Know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Someone have to be the evil one, huh? I don't. Oh.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This
Oh,
is
it
the path I've
does.
chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice
Ooh, that tastes good.
and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future.
Sure.
None of it matters.
Do not be consumed by it.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will
become the abyss. Well, we gotta fight him now. Ooh! He fast there. Flying fast. Go on. Come on. Come on. Time for some heavy hits. Yeah. Time for the good hit. We got knocked down about half now. I dodged. I think I dodged.
My way. Stay safe. Now you can.
Come on. Try down.
Fall back.
We're almost there. Long as he doesn't have his face too, we're good.
Stay safe. Fall back.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, yes. Go ahead. There we go. Down he goes.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh, he's going for us.
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
Are you trying to push him over the edge, or you try and get them to hate him even more?
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one
to choke him. Oh, of course they're gonna run in and grab it.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Traitor. And over the edge.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Never thought things will take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's not your fault. But something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vinny kindly walks to the edge of the roof. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, there's nothing there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
If his body is there, that is.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
He's just choosing a different path. He's still alive. We are getting him next time.
It's possible he's still alive.
We get him as a playable character.
I'm sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Ooh, who's this?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Who?
May
Who's
the
she?
Creator guide us.
Okay, she's part of the cont.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
Why is the wife falling down? Okay, okay. What does that mean? What's going to happen? After as in the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vin returns to the village store with us. But for some time she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay? Lord Python, I mean, I'm just a little distressed. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Higu and the extremists. From what I know about Higu, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no reason for him to put on such a show. To literally use you as a hostage. But I do not think he ever intended to harm you. What Higu said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. That business with the sacrifice cord. Maybe there is something deeper, more terrifying secret behind all this. But I have a small request. It may sound a bit strange, but Lord Python, can I say at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah. We're not comfortable with you with leaving you alone like this anyways. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb you at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Yeah. Alright, and that's the end. Alright, and what the game want us to do? Want us to go to bed. Alright, go to bed. Wait, which couch is I'm just gonna sleep on? That's a question. There's at least 3 couches in this building. Okay. And we're caught up to Thori. Alright, time to go do the first mission. We're going to do that first. We are going to do it in order they came out. So that one first. So we begin. Time to go back in the past.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Yes? What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing.
You came from
really.
nowhere.
It
Hi,
might not
how are
even
you
be a
doing?
big deal. It's just General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's on a mission.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Sugar Vish sought outposts. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some soot eye? Just close right now, don't worry, I'm fine. She's blind. And I can't rest until I had confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting deployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very usual. We are college after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard. Go get a good night's sleep for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looked a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not the offense force personnel. I'll send you a precise coordinates. Are you heading out there, Sugar? There we go. Oh,
I'll help you win. The lunch is
I'm just gonna use Trigger. Oh, need to at least choose two. I was just thinking.
Asset confirmed.
To what do I owe the...
It's our turn.
So we have Hollow. Wait.
Made Rena ready and waiting.
Oh, I can't use her. I was going to use her.
Let's start the experience.
I'm here.
I'll help you win. The lunch is
I'll
on
just
you.
do her. And off we go. And off we go.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
All right. Target item.
Calibrating.
Just do her.
Get behind me.
Come on. So fast. Oh, it's not dead yet. There we go. Oh, you can probably drop down this hole at a different point.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Where? I don't see anything. Well, but that is weird looking though. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Time to pin them down.
I go take them out.
Got you covered.
Ow.
Ether vision activate.
My turn, my turn!
I'll pierce right through. The melody of combat.
Doom. And
Support in position.
be gone. Alright, so we got one more right here. Where did you come from?
Recalibrating.
Finish you off.
Press the advantage.
Switch back and
Sniper's Creed. One shot,
finish.
one kill.
I bet you it wasn't real finish. Oh, no, it might be.
Show no mercy.
Yeah. Perfect. Let's go. Next zone. Ooh, what do we have here?
Pity I can't see it.
Alright, what is up with these guys? Trigger, subdue, and capture enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dashing out Vinashi just it, can you? I do need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protecting gear. It'd be the corruption here that takes your life. Oh, that's dark and really hot. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You are looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours, with that and intimidating face. The others already retrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slammed the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier well didn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep, sending him into the peaceful being that was an act of mercy. Ow.
That's Soldier 11?
Yeah, that's Soldier 11.
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her.
Nope.
Down.
Ow. Wasn't really paying attention there. Come here, you. Nice for you. Get a gun in your ass. Oh. Now then.
Ready. Ether vision activating.
Come on, you.
You're in my sights.
Now you're dead. Wait, who's that? I think switch up and side dice.
The target's exposed. This bullet will reach its mark.
How do you like that?
Supporting position.
How do you like me now? I should get another one ready in a moment and try this one.
Pierce right through. Adjusting for wind.
Finish her. Nope. Now finish her. I miss all the turret. Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fired the assault, the enemy vanished into the fissure with Soldier 11 in his arm. More enemies begin closing in. By the time Trigger finished dealing with them, the fissure had already closed. Okay, so they got away with Soldier 11. And Silver.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Right. Silver Revival. It's me. Sorry. Can you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I both be using up all our leaves starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already wrecking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not that. I know. Soldier 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need any help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I do not want to kick the hornet nest. After all, Soldier 11 frequently deployments are also on orders from the higher up. Then am I the one kicked or the hornet nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you would think of me whenever you talk about hornets. I want to know who that person is later on. Okay, why will I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver Revival mean? Sound like a new astral urinal album. You're so sleep deprived that you're losing your sense of humor. Silver Revival or whatever wants me to ask about it on the internet. You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Oh, stop it. You save your sleep talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger retrieved a call from her companion. According to her reply, she had already reached out to informants through internet. The contact informed a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. It's Abby. But she's not holding a fried chicken burger though.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
You? The one who contacted me on Internet.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
Yeah.
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yep.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries.
I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
Yep.
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Abby. Sorry, I couldn't trust you yet. I cannot trust you yet. Then it looked like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow, and once you see my combat skills, you should understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Oh, now I'm playing as Abby. Talk to the boxies. We're probably going to switch gear, aren't we? Abby, you still hadn't come back. Still hadn't came back to the cunning here. Had I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 had to go through and relabel them. What does she do to them? Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to bring the cunning hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Abby. What? You can stay here as long as you want, but if you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. And I would like to rest for a bit now. I have a appointment later that I need to keep. Go get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can saw her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Oh. All right. We're all the way on the second part. Part 2. So we begin. Oh, that's right. These are usually not that long, so that's a good thing. Sort while layer. Abby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you would like me to bring back? Juice, burger, milk, burger, or anything. I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off the hollow again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I have already prepared the carrot, and I don't need to bother you this time, Poxy. We don't need milk or burger. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, off we go. All right, off we go. Sugar and Abby. Oh, just Abby right now. All right. Bomb. Ow. This way. There's Sugar. Oh, because I went this way. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late to do push-up. Soldier 11 the same. As long as I have known her, she never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding name. This time, I will leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movement. Do not worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
All right.
Roger.
Ow.
Be gone.
Come on, you.
Standing by.
Oh, I need to look at something real quick. All right. Don't defeat anybody. Okay. All right. Don't let anybody die. That one did, and one more. And made her. That should be the last one,
Unfortunately,
right?
the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
All right. Now we go to the next era.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
We are a chest. Next up. Oh, we got some tentacles. They have some tentacles to kill.
Time to pin them down.
One more. I think there's only one more.
Roger.
I don't think so either. Oh, no, cutscene.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint.
Clowns.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
Yeah.
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
Cloning.
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know,
I think I know
data
who.
from that time was erased.
The bad guy group.
Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it.
Okay.
TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Okay. Alright, so... who's on?
One shot, one kill.
Hey!
Support him.
Eliminating target.
Someone is using the formation with the monster. Interesting. I wonder what the end goal is there.
Increase firepower.
Alright, and... Alright, just them.
Ether vision activate.
Time to pin them down.
Ow.
Covered.
And I'll be gone. Alright, and to the next area. Looking for a hidden check. Oh,
this feels
combat time.
familiar. I don't like it.
Okay.
Not one for nostalgia?
So something doesn't feel right here.
Now.
Quick shot.
So what doesn't feel right here? That's a crash.
Adjusting for wind.
I'm pushing him away. I'm pushing him away.
There it goes. Evasive maneuver.
The melody of combat.
An opening.
Come on.
Fire support ready.
Damn.
Target's weary.
Nice heavy hit for a six.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Now the access. Switch again.
Support in position.
And got to be gone. Time to go away. Ooh, who's that? Who's that?
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see.
Who?
Let's give chase.
Who was wearing it and why? Who are they? Tell us who they are. Inside lab, talk away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Does it echo in her voice?
I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Okay.
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
Because you're transforming into a monster.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
Oh, you're coming too.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why...
Wait, she lost her limbs, but I can see them.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Yeah, why?
Dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
You were nothing.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Okay. Meanwhile, outside the lab, Abby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty sealed door, listening closely for a sound inside.
Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Abby, what's the current plan? Very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. It's a very straightforward plan. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. If there's something I have to settle alone, if anyone can do it, it's me. This is how Silver Sword always operates. I am the captain, so that's how it's always been done. However, back there was usually a backup plan. Triggy was always in charge of the backup plan. Triggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she became like this. Her backup plan, what's her style? First, fake weakness before turning tables with unorganized tactic. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan, after all. It's a plan that will only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Abby. If anything happened to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I will be careful. Listen to the music for a moment. And I'm going to try to be so important. But since you don't need it, never mind. Abby is sneaking the lab through the underground air dock. The metal dock are freezing cold, seeing her sin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Like torture.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything.
Once that remained intact.
Our home.
What else did it change about her?
Our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
Oh, she's over here.
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Abby rushed out of the lab. Unites with Trigger.
Say no more.
You just walked right into that attack, idiot.
Fracture.
Can't wait to get our suits back.
Fire support ready.
So, when does he get his back himself?
There it goes.
Good. And be gone. Alright. Oh, we got a big guy. Ow. Where's that building?
Almost.
Show no mercy.
I got you now. You may be a big guy, but you're slow with all that armor.
Adjusting for wind.
An opening.
Come on, you. Come on.
I'll pierce right through.
Be gone. Oh, I messed up that one.
At your command.
Timed at Sniper's Creed. One shot,
Here.
one kill.
Take this.
Support in position.
And you're out. Who's next?
That's the Captain Anby I
Okay.
know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder
So the good doctor also
if
working
I were
with her
just
too.
an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad. Maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot.
Abby
Is that
kind
why
of
you're
did the
doing
same
this
thing,
now?
but she had help.
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
And
You
who's
know
that?
better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters
I don't think
were
that's what
all
Abby is trying to say.
evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you?
You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Abby got a good part.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Abby is stunned to see a body toss her way. Soldier 11, she's pale, but there are still signs of life in her.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
But she does want to save you. Twiggy kicked the lightweight Soldier 11 on the ground. Abby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Trigger stands and watches as Abby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who.
Who?
Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck.
Is that a reckless fighter?
If we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
And who's this?
Your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Ooh. Is it old word tech? The Our Land tech or something? Alright. Abby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How's Soldier 11 condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hadn't regained consciousness. As we requested, I left her at the Random Play video store with a kind sibling working there. They are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the sub has barely changed. Now not the time to be talking about that. You must be ancient to see her. Come with me. Abby followed Trigger to the video store. Abby, you're back. Look like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, they're actually quite noble. Moreover, she hadn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Give her something spicy and she'll wake up. Abby approached Soldier 11 and softly call out her name. Look, that didn't work. Abby lowered her hands sadly and prepared to leave. Cutscene.
What is this place? And who am I?
Oh,
You're
she had
awake,
memory
honey.
fog.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore?
Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Proxy.
Nope, we won't.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
Yeah.
Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Yeah, we'll help.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Now you might want to
Fast,
get
Anby.
something fatty.
Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
Spicy
Seems
stuff.
Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Yep. The sibling won't let anything happen to her. Go to the waterfalls and pick up some really spicy food.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation
That's
by
Abby.
herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
Yes, what?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, Don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
Hey.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that.
Oh.
But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice.
Interesting idea you have there, Abby. Apologize
It's really weighing on your mind.
when I'm on.
Right.
When I'm
If
on,
there's
she cannot
anything I can
remember
do,
that you apologize.
Just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either.
Abby may have been the captain.
I understand. I'll prove
but
that I can take care of her.
she acts
Now then,
like a big
let's head
sister
back.
than anything else.
After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
All right, really new to the back. Dude. All right. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we'll bill it all to the Cunny Hair's account. No. Huh? As of right now, I'm not Abby of the Cunny Hair. But you walk, talk, and look like Abby of the Cunny Hairs. So you must be Abby of the Cunny Hair. Whoa. How can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need more right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft. You know. It's actually very soft, Abby. I also think it's the best if you go and get some rest right now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we retrieve our enormous electric bill anyways. That electric bill joke is gonna keep coming up. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrival worth watching recently? Whoa, I didn't think you actually be up for it. So I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't. If I do not pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much, it's a date. A date? Good night. Alright. Time to do part 3. And confirm. I don't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Thought they didn't tell me where they were heading, but they're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why don't they take me along with them? Why do they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not proud of it, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants you to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Did not she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all your energy to prioritize the civilization value signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. That is the most basic requirement of a qualified soldier. Silver Company soldier. Abby, what? You do know that someday you will have to tell us the whole story, right? Whatever you want to involve us in or not. Belle and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole story, you two definitely won't leave me alone. No, we won't. They will come help you out. Same with the cutting hairs. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they will always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be so surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Royce is right. Besides, isn't that exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Abby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we should become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at Cunning Hair, you two. Whoa, is the runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. He. Belle? He. Huh? Boom, call it, wife. I told you Abby would contact the Cunning Hair today. Come on, time to cough up that 5,000 Debbie. They make a bet. They had made a bet. Of course they did. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was mature to just go ahead and contact Abby and the other like that. So you two already connected everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle, Nicole, and Billy and Nakamao should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I have to open up the store, but do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much, really. I'm truly grateful. Alright. So, what are we gonna do now? Nicole's right there. Billy down there. Where is Nakamura? That is further up. Nicole.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Alright, Billy next. I want to see where Nekomata is hiding. Oh, there she is, right there. Alright, let's go talk to Billy. Abby, it's so good to finally see you, sub. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I will do my best. Now, how have you all been lately? Nicole been ranting about you every day, Ashley. She knows that you've been crashing with the proxy the whole time. She just thought that buzzing in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the contact her, no matter how angry she seems, that deep down she was probably really relieved. And for Nakamura, and don't be her, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nakamura was worried about me. You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nakamura had been quite restless indeed. Even thought we know that proxy were taking care of you. We also know you don't seem to be mixed up with something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamura was muttering to herself. If only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even have a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she see you again. She have a gift for me? You look pretty shocked, to be honest. So am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing that friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more fics about girls' bonds or something like that. No. Haha. Oh, right. When you see Nakamaya, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she would definitely fetch up my paint job with her crawl. Just like a ball of silver on a non-stick pan. Abby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Alright, let's see what she wants. Cutscene.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Long time no see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
Yeah,
That's
they
our
had for each
boring
leg.
burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nikomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
What is it? Oh, that's cute. Did was it handmade? Yes, handmade.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
Yeah.
Look like this.
That's the story.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on,
She's
take it.
definitely acting like a cat.
Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you.
Nicole must have
Let
a
me do something
soft
for you in
lap.
return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Later on.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Abby's hand, and Abby lowers her head and Nicole grins. Abby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is that Lumina there. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see, Nicole. Thank you. Kirk, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and we remember to come home afterwards. All right, and let's head straight there. All right, heading over here. Heading over here. We should pop the gear. Wait, We're never going to change to Soldier Zero. Cutscene.
So, here you are.
Yep, we're here.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft.
Yeah.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
That guy chose the wrong place to steal from.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Yep. Soldier 11 looks so confused, but still take the doll and hug it tightly. So tight, it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Achoo.
It gets chilly by the river.
Someone's talking about her.
Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Talk to the sibling. You're finally back, Abby. Look like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 burgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Rice. He'd be totally psyched for it. Rice on his phone. Abby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you and Mom need to do, you should probably turn in early too. Okay, thank you, Rice. Huh? Thank you and Belle for all you've done for the cunning hair on me. I actually have a place I can say other than the cunning hairs. This is a miracle that Abby of the past would never have dreamed to imagine. Abby, what promote you to say all this? Do you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly feel like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, wife. Huh? Sure, good night in here. Cutscene.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
She getting the name wrong.
Anby.
She didn't
Just Anby.
dig into herself.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
No, you're always better at names.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
And?
Allow me to...
Oh, not change.
Apologize.
Apologize. Abby, we count everything about Silver Sword from its creating to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
But they don't see you as that.
Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech.
So
and the
we
fact
need
that
to.
we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma.
Yeah, that what it is.
Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong.
Huh?
I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment
Emotional
to
music too.
apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Yeah.
Anby.
Abby closed her eyes and her forehead and forehead touched Soldier 11. Soldier 11 fingers tighten her grips on Abby, drinking her to sin. Suddenly, Soldier 11 grips loosen, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Sad. Alright, so what's the plan?
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
Something
What do you
stupid.
mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
Yep.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Yep.
Maybe. If you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone.
But we're here to help you.
At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Yep.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Abby, are you about to head out? Yep, we are. And out we go. In the Cunning Hare's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain.
Transform back to her old outfit.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
She is.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform.
Well, time to fight.
A cool character or a cute one?
Why can't you not be both? It did change.
Memories are coming back with this uniform.
The new blue is so reliable, Anby.
I took them all out at once. That's
the past
good.
me was reliable too.
That's true.
I'll take that. Thank you very much. I guess we go straight. Next wave.
Enemy's tough. Be careful.
I will.
Orders received.
Time to end it.
No need to be so formal.
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
Yep. It's
I
up
never
in the
expected
lab.
to one day be the one guiding you, Prophet.
It's up in the lab that's gonna get burned. Oh. They're waiting for us.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy. Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a silver soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need
But-
to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
You did? Wow. Okay.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Sonny, they're in the frigid lab. You caught a glimpse of something emerging from recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. They're harvesting and selling their organs.
Yeah. Oh, that's dark.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic
So what do you made it
of
to
producing
be that
an
low?
army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens.
All that time, all that anger.
You would be its commander.
Just what came out.
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Bottle of medicine appeared in Triggy's hand, and she ejected half the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatched the needle away and ejected the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
But you're going to go out together.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart, absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears. Ooh. They're sacrificed, aren't they? Aren't they? It's like a cross between a Reaper, too.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Back to back.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Ow. Alright. So, let's keep going. Let's take them all out. Now, soldiers, level. So one of them is going to hang back the entire time.
Stay safe.
Well, I can open that one, that's good.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
Now, oh, I hit the one. But we can do increased damage on this one.
shouldn't miss this feeling.
I got two targets for it.
You shouldn't miss it too often.
If they are like the
Don't push yourself.
Bellite
Understood?
trend. Yeah. Nothing was there.
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Yeah, why did it? Ow. Not that one. I want to take care of this one first. Because they, if they can raise each other back, you're gonna have a problem with it.
Stay safe.
Come on.
What a final blow.
But we need to reach them both.
I won't let you have it.
Ooh. Almost got me. Again. I almost dodged that one.
Fire's ready.
All right. There we go. Got both of them. Ooh, heck, fire and let him chickadee. And that's the end.
Did I fail the combat test again? They told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Nekomata.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Nekomata want to protect the Anby. So she put a camera in the door.
Get her out of here as fast as you can. Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Anby?
Anby walks toward the laboratory building. There's definitely science here, as there's everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born. Anby? What's on your mind? Proxy, you're still here? Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Oboe Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay. Really? That's great. What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
I say
Is it that obvious?
destroy it.
I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Do not compromise.
You've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy. Well, time for this Proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Anby.
Proxy and the comms, and the deathly silent return.
I've made up my mind.
And she destroys it. Hey, everybody's here. Except for Soldier 11. Yeah, except for Soldier 11. Abby, welcome back. Cunny here are here to pick you up, and Sugar hadn't left yet. I think they all want to thank you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Yeah? Wise and I will be waiting for you right here. Let's start with Sugar. Soldier 11 had been picked up already. Do not worry, I promise you, I will take care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state didn't seem like taking care of her. It's not about letting her, about accompanying her. Everyone has things that they are committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. And so that's how I see it. Are you sure this won't cause any problem for Soldier 11 with the military? The military struggles never cease, and unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't that focus. It isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sound complicated. I know I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I won't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Choose me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Abby? I am Abby. You are my college Billy kid. I'm really Abby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Do not give me that frustrated look. I'm just joking here around. Is this what you need to wear before you join the cunning hair I used to wear? Not bad, it really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old friends too. Ooh, I want to see what he used to look like. I want to see him at rank. Nakamaya. Let's talk about that camera you put in the doll. Do you give me that doll to moderate me? Meow. You served that quickly. I had been hoping to fetch it back later at first. I suppose I do have a thing too, though. That thing. What thing? Something like that. What was it again? Oh, that right. The right to privacy. I do not know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nico will be worried about you. You will make Nico super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise. And Nico, those clothes still bring back memories, Abby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even recognize how much time had gone by. I am impressed you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking, Abby? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Where are you looking, Abby? Where are you looking? Does Nicole got a dump truck? Or is she a bit top heavy? Alright, let's end this. Abby, welcome back, okay? Nope, I'm ready to go. Abby, you really do move fast, so I'm happy seeing you smile again. Especially considering everything that happened. Because I already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy for now. Proxy and Belle. I know you just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now there's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation. We will come to Abby of the cunning hair with a seam privileges. Whatever. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times awaiting your summons. After it seems through a long time passed before. Hey wife, guess who I just ran into on the street? Beef me? You're not even gonna try? Okay then. Actually, I ran into Abby and Sugar eating burgers together. They got in close. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. And what do you talk about? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They're asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk to them? Yes, we do. Let's go say hi. Probably going to get a cutscene. Run faster, you. Oh, she's out here too. Cutscene. Yep, I guessed right.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
They kind of do, but yet they don't. Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah.
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
How is Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
How about she doing?
So pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
We have it ready for you. You're welcome at any time.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
It is kind of a nice ending either way. Wife, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head back? Silver's witness. And we are done. Alright. Let's do the Trigger one. Oh, it's only one chapter. That's fast. Okay. This is a story that takes place in the past. A story of the rookie python named Python, who meets a young lady at a crossroad of fate. Wife, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We hadn't received any commission yet. I see, it's okay. We're starting our proxy business and our video store business from scratch. It would take time and I've been busy managing the store, so thank you for handling the internet side of things, wife. Living together in this little crazy little home, cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our own rap, we will eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old Catabo. Wife, let's take it slow. Yeah, but it's so boring. I know you'll say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So those past few days, I've also been searching on the internet for a intelligent broker who will find commission for us. We established a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligent broker. We won't have to worry about getting our commission in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. Haha, and today I arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knock came for the door. That must be him, wife. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we will work on with him will give us a total awesome surprise. Is that him? At the front door open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he's very friendly and a reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Wife, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Sepper. I'm just glad you two choose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Yeah, just started. I understand. It's normal for a rookie proxy like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. An intelligent broker exists precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Python, right? What kind of commission do you usually specialize? We're great on any commission. What a energetic response. Those days, many young proxy lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two do not seem like fighters, and hiring combat professional can be expensive for new proxy. To be honest, not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we will find a way to handle it. You will soon see our ability in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that will serve as a perfect starting point for your partnership. I believe the commission is of the perfect difficulty to assist your ability. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so we moved to a small room with separate to discuss the details and things.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy then?
With all due respect to the client, the proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Accept the commission.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods satisfactorily and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, street music, and an old picture. Oh, that's Trigger, isn't it?
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to the port first.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
It's just weird how stuff happens. I know it's part of the story, but think about it. About if something like this actually happens in real life. You get a job. You get a commission to find someone. You just so happily saw that person 2 days ago. Of course, the person might not be still there, but you can still look. Right, here we are. Now let's find this guy. However, we saw the girl a week ago, and I doubt if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, who knows whether she's still at the port or not. Let's look around for clue. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. We'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, I'll take the photo and ask the locals passing around here. Alright. So how do we start this? I guess let's start in the furthest point. Furthest point is over here. have you seen this person? Answer me. Hollows have no feelings. Well, insurance? Great. It seems that you're the contact sent by headquarters. I already picked the item in the hollow close to here. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this person? What photo? Let me have a look. Never seen her before. Is she one of the targets of this job, or is she just some kind of witness? Someone who saw this scene before? No, look at her eyes. It's unlikely she's the latter. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, that's fine. What do you mean? Never mind. I don't care. Just make sure to pick up the goods. Better stay away from this person. Interesting. Talk about weird look you have. And I talk to her. Time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it'd be better to ask the pub sec in this area. Though the local officer doesn't seem to be doing much. They hadn't even dealt with the abandoned Ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned batteries? Yeah, the opposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a bunch myself and threw them in the trash can. If left untended, they will pollute the environment. But that kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries, I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I still be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Okay, she wasn't very helpful. But we get stuff that we learn about later on. Rich man, no results today. I told them the bait would not work, but they didn't believe me. Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I'm just a fisherman, sitting at the bucket. Bobber and fishing line all day. How can I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. The other day, while greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommend the bait that Enzo used to the man. You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever. I'll give it a try next time. Let me see that photo of the person you're looking for. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day, and she was here some time ago, walking along this wooden walkway. Do you know where she lives? How do I know? Most of the time, my mindset is focused on fishing. It was just that day. I mean, that day I got tired of fishing, so I got up to take a walk. I happened to see her. I only see her that one time. If you need, I can help keep an eye out. But for now, I really don't need any more about this girl. All right, think. Okay, I asked a few people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I still head back and discuss our project with Belle. Okay. Are we going to get a cutscene? I'm tired of talking. Yes.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
I'll try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You pull out the harmonica, glance at the street music. You see a melody you never heard before. Take a deep breath and you let the note flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounds good at least. The music continued for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Bell suit you a crashing glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appears, unexpectedly surprised. But now what? First things first, let's head back.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon, the ferryman of the underworld. You return to the village store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and say a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon,
Fashion.
I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How do you spot that?
Let me see.
Yeah.
You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle sign filled the room. It clear you each and have secret, and you don't want to share the others. There's an unspoken understanding between you. As the sign is on the blink of awkward.
Me
Now, right?
again. You two found the
He's there.
target already?
He's
Wow,
there.
Nathan, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
That client that came with you.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Which
I can't
is?
get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Right. That doesn't sound normal. Something
From the
doesn't
edge
add
of a
up.
hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's all right. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Yep.
The heart rates of you and the 2 proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find a client quickly too, so we can get paid.
Eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Yep.
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
We will.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
You seem determined to find this person.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
All right. Time to head into Hollow. Blind pursuit.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Can I do it one person? No. I need at least 3.
Wanna see?
Awaiting further instructions.
All right. And we need one more.
The lunch is on you.
I'm here. I'm at.
Which alias should I use this time?
Wait, let's see here. No, how about we use... I don't have Abby that high, do I?
I'll protect. Standing.
Yeah, I don't have Abby that high, but I can probably level her up real quick.
It's been a while.
Nope, I don't want to go yet.
Number 0, Anby.
I want to character details. I level up real quick. Get her close as 250 as I can. Where we at? We're almost there. All right, we're at 50. That's probably as far as I can take her. But I'll take these.
Number 0, Anby. Did you call? Standing by.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go into the deep. Oh, we are going into the Hollow.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the Hollow route.
All right, let's go.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this Hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Okay.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Finding the path won't take that long. Well, we can wait until we have to smash everybody.
The path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
All right. 2 more. 1 more after this guy. Just use that. Come on. Burn, baby, burn. There we go.
Ahead.
Oh, we got a big guy now.
It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
But we're still fighting.
One moment, Roxy.
Why? Hollow
I
is
might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Alright, we're gonna break his armor.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and
Yeah, they do.
reconstruction.
The target's weary. Target
Come on.
confirmed.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Are you done talking?
Open fire!
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Alright. We got the armor down.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Yeah. That what the hollow
Keep
does.
Sniper's Creed. One shot,
Hollow
one
is
kill.
me. The constantly changing it.
Sitting his order. Support ready. Wanna recharge? Supporting position.
Alright, and we're done with this big guy. Almost. I'm gonna shredder you.
Time to focus fire. Sound strategy. Time to pin them down. Quick shot.
Now we fish.
And maintain
Fishing it.
fire. Supporting position.
Damage. There we go.
Keep up the... Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult.
Don't worry. It's all good. Alright. Hopefully they run that chest there because I didn't look around that corner.
By the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Yeah. How are you?
Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Or that bit of tech?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Ooh. What are those abilities?
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Oh, that's interesting. That is an interesting ability, especially with everything that's happening in her job.
Flames! I call this ability ether vision.
Ether vision.
That's quite the ability.
It
In your
is.
combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
They are. They do, by the sound of it.
Fire support ready. Time to
Wait, something's up ahead.
Was it?
There's someone on the ground.
Are these? A man and a woman lays on, collapsed on the ground, with a unmistakable smell of blood emitting from them. Follow the source of the scent. You see a bullet hole in their body. Check their condition. No sign of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulse are completely gone. Those two are dead. Caused by death appears to be severe blood loss from a long-range gunshot wound. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means there isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone been killing people in this hollows, and I thought I didn't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're actually somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from me. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their body out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them will be too risky. Proxy, mark this coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
So we're gonna have a sniper fight.
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be near.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
We're being ambushed. That's what happened.
Time to pin them down.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
Right.
Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh. Okay, so we got to probably disable this.
Time to pin them down. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
So do we have to pop them, build them?
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Okay, so we gotta close them.
Leave it to me, Andy.
So we need to close them then, huh?
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
I think I stop it in mid-charge.
The target's weary. Target confirmed. Deploying position.
Charon,
come on.
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Nope, we're going to place them.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
So someone who has access to military must have put it there.
That was easy. Can't catch me. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Yeah. Why?
Time to pin them down. Mind the voltage.
Are they gonna try to make the hollow big?
Supporting position. Now you pay.
But the question
Find
is,
a suitable sniping position
why?
and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Okay.
Dissolve.
So we're probably gonna get a clean of her sniping.
No mercy. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Alright, let's finish it off.
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
And that should be all. All she wrote. There we go. Let's get moving. Alright, so what are we gonna do now? Oh. We're actually gonna aim. Plus F2 for a single shot and to dismount. Okay. How do I pop it? Am I even hitting it? Oh. Never mind, I wasn't even hitting it.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
That is a tank, but it's not leaking, so... Okay, I was doing the wrong item. More dead bodies.
Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Huh.
Proxy.
More dead bodies.
There are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
There's
Check
still
them out.
survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
Yes.
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Yeah.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Corin didn't respond. She sit beside the dying man, pull a harmonica, and begin to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoed through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the quiet street music. As the harmonica gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stopped groaning, simply listening until the eyes closed forever. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps right now. Ooh. She ferried him to the other side. Are you okay?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
Are you doing good? Better?
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Okay.
We can leave this place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of
Are you
here.
concerned the person left and not just washing? Alright, so we're done there. Exhausted and unable to carry more body, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you still make sure to report anomaly to the PubSec with Kara. You will keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Belletrin Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Belletrin have been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one likely to be around. They're both so secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors? Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check out on the energy and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they wake up and saw me, they do not have any particular reaction. If they were the one who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep washing around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempt to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with these three survivors? I think they might have some information. Dun dun dun. To be honest, I think they might. All right. Oh no, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Epoxy. Well, let's see what they know. Talk to these two first. Take take a deep breath. If your emotion gets too intense, the wound might reopen. I feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I am okay. Do you save us? I'm just about hold up. More or less, we recovered from the sock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Outfit, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. Oh, how embarrassing. I never thought we would meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again. Oh, I managed to hold it in. Do you want to ask us anything? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How do you get kidnapped and taken to the Hollow? For me, I know I was sightseeing at the port earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check, and just a few seconds after I got out the door, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. That really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friends. With my friend, when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were the only three rescued from the Hollow. Do you see another woman? Just the three of you. Take some time to calm down. All right. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it wasn't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have left us leave so early. Why are we being targeted? I didn't take anything. Blech. And now the gentleman. Thank goodness, I couldn't believe I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? Oh, me, I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful that you're there to spare me. Save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some question I want to ask. Question? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was checked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do. Asked me to meet in the alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the Hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to cool down. Come down. Okay. Alright, cutscene. After a brief check on the spree of survival, you say what you learned from Charon. She tell the other.
Thank you all for assisting me. Even though I'm a stranger, you've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Aaron. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed.
Defense Force and a broker.
Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Okay, so they're
I
doing
can't find
that.
her anywhere else. I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also
Maybe
a member of the
crush.
Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So the target attacked the defense port. Wait, Jesse wasn't in the defense force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
Right. But yet he was
No,
targeted.
you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right,
Okay.
Jesse?
They were all part of the
that's-
defense force.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Why are they
If I
targeting people in
remember
the
correctly,
defense force?
During the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did?
Which is?
I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors interchanged confused glances before shaking their head at Kron.
You're not giving us much to go on.
Kira.
At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a
So
long time.
who's that person she's looking
They might
for?
be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please,
I will.
prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
The Remembrance Day might be a murder fest because a lot of people are going to be there. A lot of targets. Even after crashing those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we gather are still not enough. Our goal is to find the mission client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who that perpetrator is or what they want. Karen, do you have any ideas? think the other proxy is right. The information on these 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find a client. Our clues have run dry, but we still got something out of it. At least we now know that some curiosity of the perpetrator, a sadist sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They do planning, avoid open conflict, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With the curious and the Hollow coroners, might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. Yes. But that will take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while you're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clue plague you all into science. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clue, narrow down the search, the door of the video store suddenly opens. It's Sepper. Someone's here, right? I think it's Sepper. He's at the counter. The township broker might have something important to tell us, Boxy. Let's talk to him first. You bring Sepper to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yes, we did. Take a moment. Catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There were traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Corrupted client says only part of the information. Yeah.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Sepper saw you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on the knock-knock. There was no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Another one. This feels off. I agree with that. It's a trap.
Just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps?
Yep.
Something about this feels off.
It does.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties,
this
will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Sepper hurried out, and you turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Had she held back the full truth from Sepper to avoid having the search headed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but
Don't
why?
mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky. What if it is a trap?
I may have kept it from
Probably
Shepard,
a trap.
but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important
Maybe
to
the
you, Kara?
client
Would
is
you
a
be willing to
sniper.
tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music.
Right.
Please,
Question is
Proxy.
still why?
This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, will there really be no trace of them after all those years? Battle graves towards you seem to convince such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher. Well, yeah, I'll help you. Oh, hold on. My thing just died. Oh, be right back. All right, I fished out. I'll help you.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
All right, we got another commission. Let's go. And back in we go. Let's do the same group.
You win. The lunch is on you.
So
I'm here, so we're good.
someone could rearrange
Ready and waiting.
her and
Standing by.
her.
Bum, 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 bum.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's go.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Yes, it is.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
It's a trap. It is a trap.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
No,
There's
it doesn't.
hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Yes.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
Yep.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
But the person is him, or her, well, whatever the person is. Karen suddenly dodged to the side, raised her gun and fired, using her body as a shield. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew into the distance, and there was only one thing that for certain. It didn't hit the grim vulture.
Making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot. Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
What is it? Is it okay? I think I know what it might be. There it is, sniper.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
I will. To make sure the moment I see that thing, I'm gonna dodge.
Fight him off.
Like that. Or just move too fast and you can't aim. That works too.
Roger that. Ignite!
Ow. I just ran into the bullet. Is that what happened? Take out the guy. You got low health. Now.
Time to pin them down.
Focus up.
Alright, we're done here. Let's get a move on.
I found a box.
Okay, a rather creepy box to give off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it will be asking for trouble. You glare at Charon beside you, who have fallen silent. Clearly, she having the same feeling right now. She hesitates about whether to open this box. Wait, don't open it. Open the box. Blood-stained Strider military cap, carefully crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message is our mom conceived can only mean one thing: death. Do not touch what's in the box. Karen reached out and picked up the military cap from the box. Her fingers trace it safe. Her lips tremble. I am okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is a surprise Grim Vulture mansion. I see now. Let's keep moving. Karen goes silent. As she chambers another round, you can sense her hand trembling slightly, while her grips grow even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
Alright, we got a big guy scared.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. No, it wasn't much different from being offed by Ethereals.
Fire ready.
Quick shot. You're trying to make her react. You're trying to make her to mess up. Lose her focus.
Over his body. Even being corrupted. Covered in ether crystals. His whole body.
Dissolve.
Alright.
You're in my...
Didn't want to be. So we raised the cannon he was oh so proud of with just one last shell inside.
And he
Sitting
killed
is ordered. Ready.
whoever died if he became one of these.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on the way he picked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did we really love it?
Yeah, did she make the whole thing up? Or is it true?
Time to focus. Shut up.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Alright, time to snipe. I know what I'm aiming for.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Another box. Second box, it missed a anomalous aura. That unsettling stench seemed to warn you that it contains. Just like the previous box, will give you a absolutely wrenching experience. Carrying breath, so it grows heavy. She stands still for a 7 seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Sharon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of red-stained tender military gloves lay twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carefully. They have seen their liberty arranged. Karen picked up the gloves once again, feeling their concord, icy touch, and her lips turned pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my spawn mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Follow this route to lead us to the Grim Vulture hideout. I'm fine. Karen picked up her weapon again, but there's a unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Sound strategy. Wide open.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Oh, she lost her hand.
Such beautiful hands that we could no longer hold. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
He's just dark. Devil just dark.
Loyalty.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Right on cue.
It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection.
Target spotted.
I don't like this person. Can't wait to end this person.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Yeah, that's a good question. Lie or truth?
Hit the clip. How long do you intend to keep up this
Trying to
game
get
of cat and
raised
mouse?
out of her?
Counter!
Or
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and
question
see
is,
what
then
I'm
how
going to do.
more do we have to do?
My bullets are one with the wind. Proceeding as ordered.
Right.
Time to pin them down.
Good reaction. I've got one final surprise in the kitchen.
So there's one more in 3.
Target locked.
Hopefully it's not
you figured out the
her.
route to get to me. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Okay.
Get behind me.
Light him up.
Off balance.
You're in my sights.
Come on, you. Get out of my way.
Quick shot.
Now then.
Target confirmed.
Focus up.
Alright, so. Heading in. Oh, missed. Another one. Come on. What is down here? Alright.
Time to pin them down.
So we need to take out this fast so we can keep them moving.
Open fire!
There.
I'll pierce right through.
Fire! Right over.
Haha. That was such a fast movement.
Ether vision activate. A weak spot.
Copy.
So that's the box. There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, try to stop her from opening, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. Third box contains a blood-stained corner of cloth and a very damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, trembling fingers feeling they're safe. She didn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. As soon as the mutator in her hand rings again with Grim Vulture voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face twisted, deathly pale. She silently picks up the blood-stained item from the box, her spirit visually soaking by the weight of the anonymous relics. How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as they are about to resort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's thought is clean and carried on a mix of intent. Oh, never mind.
Decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her soulmates are still alive. You have no right to taunt her.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means.
They died.
When the old capital fell, countless defense
They
force
disappear.
soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Karen stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture, reckless Vobos assault have clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly silken, unable to muster a single word.
Already. At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Karen is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Karen, that's the site.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? Where did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you are impatiently drag Karen trying to run toward the fissure that has escaped Grim Vulture Gnosis. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Alright. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who lost all will to fight. She seemed more traumatized than you imagine. Repeatedly touching her eye.
Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Do not let the Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin.
Yes, they would.
Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Day the capital fall.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious.
I think they're being
getting
corrupted.
lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought.
No, I don't think those eyes are for
What
looking
my
at
eyes see
the
as
past.
proof my squad mates are still alive is
It
just
is
wishful thinking.
it is for the future.
Why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain, if they're truly no longer alive? How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Wipe her tears away.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, That's not what those who matter to us would want.
Right.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll be there for you.
You can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have
No,
a
I
lead,
think she
there's
is the
still hope,
client.
and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the test and Eve, it's time to de-assess the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
We did.
Never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute?
Yes.
What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we weren't being lowered into a hollow.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Yes, we will. The official Remembrance Day having scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Salt Outpost today. Under our agreement, Karen spent the night at the store. The next morning, we'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she feels now, Weiss. Please take a good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Can I teleport there? No. You probably have to talk. Good morning, Poxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Poxy, for losing my composer in the front of you. In front of you, yes. I think I have gotten my mood back in order now. Fair. It seems I can't hide it from you, Poxy. I'm sorry, but I think I'm still snuggled to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, that's right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grab all that hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Poxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside of a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find clues, new clues. You arrive at Salt Outpost of Charon. Many citizens had came to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who give their life during the fall of the old Cabo. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Poxy, can we export this place a bit? What's wrong? Give me a moment. I need to wet my whistle. No, it's nothing. There. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Won't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then there's a deal. I'll go talk to them, Foxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stand by my side and give me the courage to speak. We're gonna talk to that guy up, that redhead left. Start with the old lady. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Assure me, are you Coyote's mother, Aetheril? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're his teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you all over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at the Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Israel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The person from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. Give me a moment. Ooh. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understand him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son is such a blasphemy. You are a kind-hearted person. Are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ether, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for the Remembrance Day, take your time, walk around, and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To these two? Wait a minute, the eye cover, the blonde hair. Could you be my husband Sneak's teammate? Sneak, are you Mrs. Sally, right? Sneak's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expect to see you again here today. Your daughter, is that your daughter? That Mom, who is she? Give me a moment. This is your dad's comrade from the defense force. Every time every time he went to the battlefield, she'll be there protecting him. To protect him, comrade. If that's so, why did not you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why do you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta, I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Do not listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blame you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you cannot say such harmful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it wasn't for her abandoning him, Dad could have came back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened, and I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and support the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope that they left behind. Okay, give me a moment. I don't know why. All right, let's go to talk to the guy over here. Are you Alan? Archon's brother? How do you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye covered. So you're Archon's surviving teammate. I remember you. We went once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. And I expect to meet you here. This Pushy? The Archon favorite Pushy. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I bought it on here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to this day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home slightly. Tell me about a side new girl who had joined the straw. The girl doesn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I ever seen her. To her, your presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The defense force had made a lot of preparation for Remembrance Day, day event. Please take your time here. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Laird Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is it really just a okay.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind.
Okay.
They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Why? I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us.
So why?
I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
Nathan, the sniper?
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Imperial Squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
So who's the sniper then? After four family members pay the respect and left, they killing during the Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. At the moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed that someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the public, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it's to be time for to be doing speech. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over there and listen for a moment? Yeah.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she speaking on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the clap. She drooped her head, her expression darkened. She sat silent, waiting for the applause to play, before lifting her gaze.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Louis added the verse without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense sport in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtful.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Yep. There we go. Just as you finish your sentence, the phone rings again. Supper appears on the screen as you answer the phone call, a video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're at the shop outpost, he swallowed back the words and cleared his throat.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What's your plan?
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Gary didn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica, looked down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she took her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
Yes.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The slowdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for complimenting me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a sage-filled trap. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully visible strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly the timing out and okay, they can hit us almost anywhere. Entering the battlefield, prepared by such formidable enemy alone, it is foreseeable that she will continue to operate elevated sniper spots, targeting us while we have our few opponents hitting on. What does that mean? Be easy prey. That right? Is a sniper dude. The one who falls to consider the best vantage point or suppose their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and the impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure whether the impatience come from, but the pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe we should never accept the idea of her suppressing her sniping skill. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her own composure, and it will be the only instant she will expose a weakness. Proxy, this strategy I have chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will suppress her and make the and make it work. To win this battle, desperate or disadvantage, please entrust you back to me. Proxy, I need you as my companion to support me. I will trust my back to you as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Alright, time to go. One last mission.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Want to see the...
Awaiting further. Ready for combat.
Take 11.
Standing by. Good. Number 0.
Take Abby. Now we go. Alright, let's get a move on.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
Trap being set. Time to spring it.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Knocked Cartes and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me, the fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Not really.
The Impera squad member, Nathan,
She was
the one you're
injured.
searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story.
Yeah, the story may be the same, but the outcome is different.
PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
No.
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude
No,
makes
you're
it
not the
even
same.
harder for
You
me
are
to
not the
forgive you.
same.
After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that.
Red
You
for
didn't target
anger.
the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That's
Right here, right
just
now.
Fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
All right. Time to head down.
You made it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Which is...
Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yes.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were the third way, like a kindergarten election for
Okay, so.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first.
Oh, okay, that's really dark.
Can't believe how funny it was.
That was really dark and twisted.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Yeah, why? Why did you laugh? That was pretty dark and twisted.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Well, what we know about Karen or Trigger, she's actually a good person at heart.
Their face, hanging an unsolved mystery. Normally that's more suspenseful, right? Fire!
Yeah, but no. I don't want it though.
When you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out, you'll see them.
Alright.
Gotcha!
Can't wait to get into the cutscene with her. I won't get rid of this person because it's getting annoying.
Until then to reveal the answer.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pretended to this a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
Quick shot.
Target
confirmed.
They had their guard up, but they never thought to find out. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
The wind and rain are picking up.
They are.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
But the weather might be an advantage too.
Get behind me.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold.
We're not gonna lose. We're the main group. Oh, of course not.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old Capitol fell?
Was it shiny? Funny?
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky just
Why was this dark?
both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this.
So it was a dark day when everything happened.
I guess I'm actually doing something good.
No.
Because you made it as part of the Halloween one-up. Such determination deserves praise. Now,
So probably after this fight, I get to fight her.
Retreat. One shot, one kill.
Time to pin them down.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Yeah, what sniper will ever do that? One who have more courage in their ability.
Proceeding as ordered.
Oh, got a little gift from me.
Sure, it's Imperial way of dusting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Talk about that thing.
As for me, I'll watch you from above.
I got 2 dogs in the nose.
Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
I hate you.
I'll pierce you through. Right open.
Alright. I need to dodge. Need to dodge more often.
Open fire!
Yeah, run.
Flip a switch.
That's why I want to happen.
Don't hesitate.
I can do the most damage right now.
Blazing flame!
There we go. We do that.
You're in my sights.
It's time.
This bullet
No.
will reach its mark. Time to pin them down.
We dodged that one.
I'll pierce right through. Fire support.
Okay, we got speed
You're in
without
my
losing your body.
Outside. Show no mercy. Time to pin them down.
Wait, what are the limits? Help above 30%.
Fire support ready.
I need dodge more often now.
Target spotted.
Yeah.
Mind the voltage. This is your requiem.
Hurt. Oh no, that about 30%. Oh, dodge! Almost got me there.
Flames!
Hit hard. Don't give it any room to breathe.
Show no mercy. What you deserve.
Now, hit it with this.
Ether vision activate. You're cornered.
Okay, we're gonna get down again.
Ignite!
There.
Hit the core.
Time for the maximum amount of damage.
Blazing flame! Sniper's Creed. One shot,
Nice.
one kill.
Sniper Creed, one shot, one kill. Sound like something else.
Time to pin them down. Now you can. You're in my sight.
Come on. Abby's low on hell.
Show no mercy.
Be Abby low. Not there. Stop.
Counter!
Come on, you. Almost there. Almost there. There we go.
Counter!
Come on, come on, come on.
Supporting position.
Yeah. I did a nice start. There we go. That's what keeps them off.
Blazing flame! Prepare!
If not,
To
it will.
burst!
You're defeated. My hand. Alright, it's down. It's down. Okay. Hopefully I got my aspirin.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
You're in a corner. You're only in a corner if you're out option.
The wind.
But sometimes fate just helps you out.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Yes, you would.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Alright.
And let the wind
Ooh.
be the opening notes.
Ooh, they were close.
Chiron! No! Wake up! Chiron!
Right? Oh, she's alive. She's alive. Even though it went through her heart. Oh. A bet that was a present from one of her straw mates, and it saved her life. I'm not going to read that. That's a lot to read. Hollow false sign. What's more? Okay.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster.
That wasn't a heart song.
Disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all
that was her
five
song.
were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided
that for just one moment,
they wouldn't
or
have died for
the moment
nothing.
beforehand.
Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties.
think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer.
I don't know.
If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you,
Okay.
or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Emptiness
Why?
and doubt. No matter
Yes,
how
and
many
doubt.
targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaming downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out. Barely clinging to life, a faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her
I can
final
still
moments.
be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Yeah,
Really?
you did.
So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming play on as the girl endured the agony of her octar rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise. Okay. I got an A. Okay, let's see what the final ending. You rescue the kidnapped people. Leave the hollow anomalies reporting seen to PubSec. And updated Sapper on it. The series of tests that need to be done after such an intense battle leave you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Sapper, you retrieve his message calling you to the port. Poxy, we arrive at the port. According to Sapper, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron, they'll all be here. Let's go talk to them. Let's go. Poxy, you know it. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. But if she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that impeded amid her tactics were in fear. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me. Desperate the blind spot. Doesn't just prove your strategy was unsuccessful, but after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something liberty led me into? I will find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she waited for that moment, ready to tease whatever I had truly suppressed her through the direct confront. I believe that was her intent. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here on the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, grazing out at the sea. What was she speaking back there, I wonder? Sorry, I just wanted to just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive, and he hadn't become another of Grim Vulture's victim. I suppose that's the best news we have. Although I already understand that client's true intent is not my teammates, and it may not bring me the hope I have longed for, but I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Over here. By the boat. Why by the boat, huh? Cutscene.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right.
Yellow must be
sorry
happy
for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him.
Hold on.
Someone like him, who always cherished family.
Okay.
That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Dave grabbed into his jacket pocket, took out a slightly worn tape. Alright.
I
Play the
found
tape.
this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
They didn't take a step back. Karen looks at you. Her lips seem to tremble slightly. You gently held her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She pressed the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica, and the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. This once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, You're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me.
Good teammates.
And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together.
Yeah.
Even when
Okay.
things change, our tune will go on. That's enough.
Exactly.
Is he kind of happy, sad?
I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
I just don't want to speak over it. I'm sorry.
Roxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nate Han, you spent a long time with... Okay, never mind.
No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't
No trouble at
describe
all.
what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Our wills are aligned.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
So
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
Exactly.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now we're still
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
And without a second thought or hesitation, Karen took hold of each hand and bring them together to her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman you call herself Charon walk further and further away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything had come to the end, Weiss. Do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow and get stronger and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, we'll have to hear her real code name. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Karen and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but at the end they walked a completely different path and became enemies. Wife, if we ever encountered enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk a completely different path with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what should we do? Combat and agility. That's true. Our goal is clear and we will never waver. If someone really stands in our way, wife, let's overcome them together. We will prove our worth. but after everything happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right? Now, how about we take a good rest first? The commission from Sepper won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? And that's the end. Even though that was one that was long. Alright, so we're finished. So. Alright, so we're gonna end it here. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna have dinner. So, good night to everybody. Probably upload this later on.